Hello, hello. It is I, Annabeth Moneth, the Queen of Bones, the Mummy, Mommy, and on Thursdays, as it is today, the DM. So, last week. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Tex. Oh. But anyway, as you can see, we have the party here. Everyone is here. I believe someone mentioned restarting. Is your headset being okay now, Maxine?
No, I'm here, yeah.
Yeah! But yes, we have the entire party here. So, who wants to volunteer to tell everybody what happened last time?
Let me see if I can recall. So, last time, after delving into some ruins, back to discover any secrets or information about Zelodio, the party encountered a magical sword that needed to be quenched in blood. A individual within the ruins provided it with a stand that magically produced it so that it could rest after killing a lich. I think that's right. And after tidying up a room, we found a portal that led us to some demi-plane where we encountered this creature. Speaking to them a little bit, the party headed out once more to investigate the ruins further. We encountered a hermit crab bullet that was wearing a bell as its shell. Turned it into a crab and then came back to the demi-plane and yeeted it into the cosmos. Which, not our problem anymore.
But now.
For now. We'll see what happens. What eldritch abomination we just created, and yeah.
Crap Hulu. How long does polymorph last again?
An hour.
Well, we'll see what happens with that. So, welcome everybody as we pick ourselves up. The background music at the moment is Dimension Gate from Michael Gelfi Studios on YouTube. Pretty fitting for our current area. We will swap over to the main screen for the map now. There we go. So, having had quite the battle. Alright. So, from here, you've had quite a fight. And it's like early afternoon at this point. But what is your plan?
I mean, we can either try to rest or head back to that tower.
Yeah, on one hand, we do need to continue exploring. On the other, dear God.
Go, Brick Cat.
Rivet's near topped. But she's also conserving as much as she can.
Sarah still has plenty spells left.
Rue's doing pretty okay.
But she's out of sorcery points, is all.
Mm-hmm.
I've got some first level stuff, but you know, I'm half martial, so
Okay.
Crab into the void. We're heading back to the tower or resting up.
Mission 84.
Um, ooh.
Oh, you also gathered that ancient standard, at least the one that was the most intact.
yeah.
And poor little Jockey.
Yeah, Draki got smashed.
Oh yeah, Draki got pretty wrecked.
Yeah, like Lego falling apart noise, right?
Flix could use with some could use some repairs. I do not know about the rest of you, but I think if I wouldn't mind taking a moment. If only briefly.
I'm fine with that.
So that sounds like we're going for a short rest.
It hasn't, if I remember correctly, it hasn't really been long enough for a long rest, has it?
No, it's only like early afternoon. You've been through a lot,
Yeah.
but in kind of a short space of time.
Mm-hmm.
Considering I lost like 3 of my 4 rages in the morning.
Yeah.
I used my last one against the freaking crab. I have barb with no anger left.
All raged out, huh?
No hit dice either.
Ooh.
Hey, that necrotic damage was ouch.
I mean, you can choose to basically rest here until you're tired enough for a long rest. They'll be burning up a lot of time, but
I think I have enough healing to keep the party going. At least for one more minor excursion before we return. So
I know.
I think it'll be alright.
okay. So hey, everyone who wants to roll for a short rest can do so and reset any short rest abilities.
I will use 1 hit die.
second wind back. So
There we go. I rolled a 10 on the hit die.
I got 37.
$37 sounds like an average intelligence roll for Rivet.
In fact, it was 5d8 plus 15. And then I'm gonna start rolling repairs for Draki. Or mendings.
Oh, mendings for Blix.
For Blix. Wow, yeah.
Shaking my head. Hey, Ghost Ram. Nice to see you.
Rivet spends the next 10 minutes. The next 5 minutes, actually, because 2d6 per mending. Making repairs to Draki. And... Not Draki, Jesus! Blix!
Finally, Robo
And Blix,
Jesus.
Blix.
Yeah.
Blix now looks significantly better. She will then give a 2 level 1 cure wounds to Fabric. For 19, and then also motion for him to use some papers in the bag.
how many of those you got left?
I should have 2 remaining. They're not the only things I have in there, though.
Let's keep one in reserve.
Alright. So... plus 19.
For max,
She then gives 1 second level cure wounds to Syrah, because Syrah is about mid health and it might as well. For 13 HP. Does anybody else need some healing? Or would like more?
I think I'm good.
I still have my I still have more uses of Arcane Jolt remaining. So, in the midst of combat, I will be able to help keep you up after big hits. Yeah.
Seems in this place, we're gonna need everything we can get. Let's save what we can.
Good.
Conveniently rolled exactly enough to get to full.
Nice.
Nice.
As you're resting and healing up and everything, you hear
What direction is that coming from?
vaguely, like, I guess the direction you threw the crab.
Oh. I'm gonna look.
Make a perception check.
Uh-huh.
15. You're looking. You don't seem to see anything. But whether it's from the trauma of the recent battle or something else, you swear that you hear a doom.
I don't like this at all.
That makes two of us. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can get rid of this. Or can I? Alright. Okay, so everyone's rested up, done any healing they can. Nerves unsettled. And I guess you're heading back out?
Yeah.
Alright, well, proceed as you will.
Nani.
Are we heading back to the tower to see what that crab was guarding?
Yes, it seems most expedient. Or who knows if it was even guarding anything. It could have just been living in that space.
And we find out. Rivet these omen.
Don't want to move too far without the two of the I just had a heart attack because I thought these two through the damn wall.
Oh, the two skellies.
Yeah. I was like, whoa. Oh, wait, yeah.
It
Two
looks like my
skellies.
vision's reset.
What? Your vision's
My vision
reset?
looks like it's 60 feet instead of what
Huh.
it should be.
Well, it should be 120, yeah?
300 actually.
300. Oh, jeez.
I like clerics, man. They insane.
Oh, there you go.
Whoa. Yeah. I see everything.
I think we were. Yeah.
As you return to the bell tower, you find everything mostly as it was,
Wait,
but the
What?
bell is gone.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
And there appears to be some form of strange deformation of the floor where it sat,
I don't like that.
as if the solid stone foundations had been decimated into sand, only briefly twisted down like some form of swirling whirlpool, only to become solid again after whatever was needed was sucked into it.
Can't be this.
I do not like that. I do not like that, Snare I am.
The strangely smooth surface you can see is almost like clay on a potter's wheel, having been spun and shaped and then just solidified.
I approach with detect magic paint. Taking a gander at it for any additional information.
Alright, looking at it, it seems whatever caused this is not a current magic effect. It is just left as mundane aftermath.
Something really wanted that bell.
That or the bell did this.
Neither is impossible. Whatever it was, it's not within my line of sight.
Yeah. And I don't feel comfortable getting any closer.
Yeah. It could very easily be dangerous.
You can see what appears almost like a... Despite it being flush with the floor and descending into it, there's almost like it's casting a shadow at the edge as you can see it at the very edges of this had scorched and made it almost like a ring of glass from the pulverized stone turned to sand. Just at that faint line of color you can see around the edge of it.
And if the Rick remembers correctly, there was a storeroom around here.
Well, I got confused just thinking that was the background music. No, it's background from Miles' microphone. Thankfully it's quiet. Oh, I hear what may be like a TV or people talking in the next room, but it is muffled and it is quiet. It was kind of the same volume as my background music. I was like, wait, what?
It's my upstairs neighbors again.
Is that really? We can,
Yeah.
It's picking. Wow. Okay.
Give me a second. I'm gonna turn down my gain.
You got one heck of a microphone. But if I remember, this tower had like a storeroom along with this jail.
There you go. That's better. Yeah, it's like next to the cell.
Elbert's gonna search through it for anything.
All right, make an investigation check.
Ooh, that was almost a nat one.
Wow, dirty 20. Nice. Looking through, it does appear to be a lot of like animal care tools. Well, there's a strange. Well, they appear to what may have been perhaps feed in some of these barrels that's just long rotted away. There's like sealed yet empty bottles of, again, what you imagine maybe was once something, is now just evaporated. But as you're about to sort of give up on it, your foot hits something hard, and you notice a wooden chest, a fairly square one, about the size of like a 3-foot cube chest that has the lid, the split for the lid, like about 80% of the way up, and a flat top.
Hey, Rivet. Found something.
As I head that way,
Remaining
looking at it with
10
detect
feet.
magic, does it look anything like anything interesting?
Hmm. How much substance needs to be blocking again? I can't remember.
Depends on the substance.
Or I think, yeah, you would see there's magic coming off it. Not the chest itself.
A foot
though.
of stone, an inch of metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Inch of metal. Okay, so yeah, it's... You don't detect it. Anything coming off it.
Dualsies.
I'm in a trap place, don't want to carry the open it.
It doesn't appear magically trapped in any way.
You're not detecting any magic from the chest itself. Oh wait, that's what you said. I thought you were questioning it,
Yeah.
not stating it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I investigate the general area, do I see anything that I feel I should be cautious? Cautious? Holy shit! Of.
Trouble speaking, huh?
Copkiss.
Usually it's women that does that to Rivet, not treasure chests.
Alright, yeah, you're not, like, just looking around passively, you're not seeing anything. Like, it looks like it's a purposely made chest, but you're not seeing anything that would warrant caution, besides this place in general.
Alright, again, Rivet is the talk around and find out.
I mean, I'm literally standing here, so just in case things happen, we have aura.
Rivet casts guidance on herself as she approaches the chest, and will attempt to open it. Very, very carefully.
Okay. You open up, and you see some form of helmet. It's, I wouldn't call it a helm for physical defense. It has, a singular band that would, imagine when one would come up the center of the head, and is bent vaguely so that the end holds this clear gemstone. From where it joins together at the back, 2 bands come either side of the head and end in a pair of, well, not a pair, but on each one is a topaz. There's runes along the metalwork, and even looking at it straight away, these are not modern arcane runes. Hello, Silver Pixel. I missed a Mimikyu. Oh no. Oh, okay. The party is more important. It's sad. And it looks like it's Looks like it's been made for a large creature. But given the fact that you can see that it is magic, you imagine that can change.
Ooh. Okay. Do I notice the any particular school of magic?
Enchantment.
Okay.
Oh, in the bands that come out, there aren't like solid pieces. They're like individual little plates and stuff, so it's like very flexible and designed just to make it more fitting, as it were.
Mhm.
Like if you just grabbed it at the joining section at the back, where there's what seems to be a piece of an obsidian. If you picked it up like that, they would just all like flop together, like to a point, like a limp glove, but with only 3 fingers.
And looking around the interior of the chest, is there anything that would be cause for concern from that matter?
Inside the chest?
Yeah.
You can
Like, if I picked up this helmet right now, would I then be gassed?
Oh, you can make an investigation check on the inside of the chest.
Guidance, help me.
15. You're not noticing any traps. You do notice on the inside of the lid, it seems to be slots that you would imagine would be for you putting slips of paper in, and you can see where there's stained on the inside, where you imagine there may have been cards or something like that that have been removed or just deteriorated. The inside of the box is basically inside, and apparently part of the box itself, like attached to the bottom, is like a sphere, just to have it keep its shape while it's resting in there.
Right. Rivet will... Yeah, alright. Rivet will reach in and pick up the helm, see what happens, if anything begins to happen.
You start to handle it, and you can see the magic on it, but touching is seemingly not the way to activate it.
Okay. This helm appears to be magical. Some sort of enchantment magic. Unless we want to take the next 10 minutes, I will have to wait until we have a moment to identify it properly.
I mean, I don't
It's not talking to me, so that is good.
Yes. A good sign when you do not have more voices in your head.
Mm-hmm.
I do not mind taking the time. I don't think we have anything pressing at the moment.
Alright, I need to switch back to the other music. This is in a dark castle from Marcia's muses. On the YouTube.
Listening to an ad about jumbo shrimp.
You for some reason feel compelled to eat a ration.
Rivet looks to the other members of the party in case they have any particularly strong feelings before she begins to identify.
I say go for it. Got a feeling that might have been what they used to collar the animals.
And Rivet will sit down and begin to identify it.
Okay.
Yeah. Gonna keep watch specifically on this freaking hole in the ground.
Alright, so you sit down for 10 minutes and you start to identify. Ritually casting it so it doesn't use up the spell slot. You eventually feel the spell complete. And it doesn't reveal anything.
Magic?
It's weird. The spell goes off. And you get a sense of like domination, control, but it doesn't reveal everything. It doesn't. It's almost as if the spell itself is having trouble understanding it.
Even after identification, I can't quite tell what this is. That's odd. It is very rare that Identify does not reveal anything, really. Its impact on the weave is very strange.
Does your friend have any insight to what this might be?
Good question. It stops for a second and kind of, I guess, zones out. Is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Well, hmm.
You know, Kriv, for someone who doesn't like the voice in its head, you sure ask for its opinion a lot.
I'm mistrustful of it. But it has at least proven itself an ally. And so long as it does not try to encroach upon our realm, I'm not opposed to it. After all, you forget, technically gods are other planar beings as well. So, I'm not opposed to all extraplanar things so long as they remain extraplanar and do not try to incurge upon this world. I do not know what the tangle is, but the fact that it is at least assisting us through Rivet is promising to its intentions. I'm still cautious, but at this point, until it gives us a reason to be distrustful, I'm inclined to allow it to aid us if it so has that ability. You'd say I'm learning a bit about the shade of gray in between black and white.
Al?
Was my mic muted?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Oh, great. Um,
I was like, why is this guy not... I thought you were waiting for a moment to speak and then just left an awkward pause.
nope. Um, the Tangle has said that it seems to, the helm seems to draw power from the stones removed from the weave, similar to some of my devices. It is nonetheless strange to me that this does not have a more obvious impact on the weave, but that is neither here nor there. It may be more prevalent to attempt to ascertain the properties of the stones themselves, but and which would then give an idea of what the helm is designed to do. But
May I see it?
yes, if you wish to. She hands it off to him.
Kirk's gonna look at it, look at the shape of it, because you said it was made for like a larger creature, the glyphs and such.
Mm.
I imagine such a thing as this, given its nature, might require attunement.
Okay. As you're looking it over,
Uh-oh.
you notice inside is a stamp. Like
Okay.
that would be in like silverware or a piece of
A
jewelry and
maker's
stuff.
mark. Gotcha. What does this stamp look like?
It looks similar, very similar to the mark of House Fascatel. Like an earlier version of that insignia.
Well, I'm gonna flip it around and show the mark over to Rivet. I assume you saw this when you inspected it.
I did not. That's
Well, then, given the mark, I think it's only right that you hold on to this. I don't know if you have the possibility of attuning to it, but
I maybe lose my resistance to fire, but such a knife, I'm certain that we could. I'm certain that Dobrak wouldn't mind another resistance.
I think Thobrek's tapped.
Yeah,
Uh,
Dobrik tapped on that.
does Syrah have any slots left for attunement?
Hmm. What?
Does Syrah have any attunement slots open?
Yeah. Why?
Well, because we found a helmet that possibly requires attunement, but so Skylar is considering using it because it has the mark of Fascatel on it. And
Okay.
that means she's...
I'm not sure if. Sarah doesn't need it.
No, but that means Skylar's going to give up the ring of fire resistance, and possibly we could pass that off to Syrah.
Okay. I guess. Sure.
Is that what we want to do?
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Okay. Shuffling around the items. I'll be honest, I was literally just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna put this helmet on and see what it does.
Considering I think I know what it does, that would probably be a bad idea.
I have a vague idea of what it might do.
I have an
And
idea based off the thing that the Tangle mentioned, that it was connected to the crystals. It might control the defenses out front. I hope. Maybe let us not get shocked.
Or considering it was in the menagerie, you put it on a monster and, oh, you can control the monster now.
Anyway, you put it on your head. It's massive.
Almost comical in relative to Rivet specifically.
Yeah, it's definitely like the two side pieces are draped like either side of your neck, kind of sitting on your shoulders, and the top bit's just flopped over your entire
Almost
head. It's almost dangling down
almost-
in front of your nose.
Almost a better belt than headwear.
Yeah. Like, you're small and it's meant for large. So yeah, like the bit that's going over the top is like hanging down by your chin.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And it's like obscuring your vision quite a bit because it's just a thick band going down the middle. Well then, you have found this item. What else would you like to do?
If ever I'd like to attempt to attune to it. In practice, that might not be the most practical thing to do at the moment.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
You okay?
I was smelling smoke, so I was concerned.
Okay.
What? Oh.
But I think it's one of my upstairs neighbors lit a joint. So
Oh.
I think that's what weed smells like. I don't know. But I don't see anything on fire or actively smoking, so not much I can do.
223 blaze it, I guess.
That goes right over my head.
I tried to make a 420 joke and it did not work.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. So we now have cool helmet.
Oh, yeah, it was the date. 223. Okay, I'll take the time.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what? Like. Alright. Looking around, your 20 investigation doesn't bring up anything else of note from this area.
Up the stairs now.
Alright. The torches here, ever burning, help with the dark conditions outside. Those with dark vision, of course, have no issue. And you start heading up the tower. As you ascend, the wind rolling through gets a bit more intense through the various gaps in the structure. As you ascend, the view of the surroundings and the scope of the building before you becomes more clear. There seems to be 2 floors to this place, and a few places along the roof that have like 3rd floor in places. Like you see almost like someone built another little house on top of the flat roof kind of look. Because it's just only in places it pops up to that extra elevation. Like corner towers and such like. When you're at the top, you see, well, a good part around. This place, and you see that beyond the other side of the building to where you came in, you can make out what appears to be a number of ruins of stone buildings. Almost as if this was like a large main building, and then beyond it, towards what appears to be a cliffside, is a small, or maybe in like a village at one point. And where you may at one point had maybe even a complete wall around it, most of which in places you imagine that perhaps weren't enchanted as heavily. There's not much enclosure besides the natural drop off the cliff itself. Well, actually, I guess what makes more sense is the fact that there's only a wall so far until the cliff is preventing people from coming from that side. But up here, besides the view and the pictures that the bell maybe once hung from, doesn't appear to be anything up here.
So we've explored this wing of the keep. On the other door I know of is that locked one in the hall. Find out these doors. Save that for tomorrow.
Oh.
From the top of the tower, all of your passive perceptions are pretty low. When I say Thorberg and Syrah, like, you can see so far from the top of this tower, you can kind of see where, like, far enough that you can see where daylight's still touching some part. I know, I just think that's always a cool thing to see. The rolling in of nighttime. Alright, so where to next?
I guess we try to head to that last door.
The last door that has the... Hold on. Through here. This one here that has these strange totems outside, made of wood, animal bones, and some feathers. Large roots seem to have, in time, grown through the walls and the stairs here, trying to seemingly reclaim part of this place.
These totems are scary.
Alright, walking up?
Yeah.
Yeah. What the? What's that?
It'll all work out.
Northwind Tweak, thank you very much for the follow. Let me wrap you up in some nice comfortable bandages. Be nice and cozy. Welcome to the Mama Fight. Get yourself nice and comfy. Alright, you head up to the door.
Yep. I'm going to check it out, see if I notice any traps.
Alright, roll an investigation check.
Yeah.
You don't detect any trap.
Is it locked?
You're not too sure, but trying the handle and twisting it and giving it a tug, it appears to be locked.
Well, door's locked. Rivet, are you able to unlatch it? I didn't notice any traps. At least none that I can tell.
Yeah, Rivet will approach it. And give it a shot and hope she will ping it. She'll pop a detect magic just on approach. Yeah, just in case.
In case door go boom.
Yeah.
You pop a detect magic on the door. The door is to be warded against magic.
Okay. But otherwise, it's the okay. Looking at the it's warded against magic.
It's a strange thing to gaze upon using detect magic, is that it's... You're looking at mundane
The
things.
repulsion of the weave.
Yeah, you look at the door and it's kind of blinding you in that spot. Like it's pushing away the detect magic. It's therefore it kind of makes you a bit cross-eyed for a bit. You're just like, whoa, okay.
Alright.
Like it's trying to split your vision to not include the door within your vision cone, I guess you can call it. You'll physically see it, but the distortion in the magic is disorienting.
Rivet, looking amazingly ridiculous with this thing on her head, flips her screwdriver, turning it into a small toolkit, and she'll begin to pick the lock.
Just standing here in case traps spring and we need some aura power.
How passively sneaky are you?
I have... Well, my passive stealth is 12, but I have disadvantage, so technically it's 2.
There's a -5 on with disadvantage on passives.
Yeah, -5.
Oh, a 7.
Oh, it's -5 then. 7.
Wait, hold on, Rivet. What languages do you know again?
I know Common, Gnomish, and Sign Language. Rivet's very smart, but all her smarts goes to like physical skills, as opposed to languages.
I really want to make a character with the linguist feat.
I made a cloistered scholar wizard with linguist, so they get like a ton of languages at the start.
You hear from the other side of the door.
Do I hear that as well?
Yes.
I speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and the Root tongue.
Do I recognize the language even if I don't understand it?
No.
Okay, cool.
Assuming it's not one of the ones I know, so cool. Awesome.
You keep picking the lock?
I stop for a moment and turn to the group and say, there is definitely something behind this door. So, you're ready for that?
You
And then she
unlock
keeps
it,
picking the lock.
You unlock it, me and Crib will go in first.
Alright. Make a sleight of hand check. Well, it's a tool check, sorry, with your thieves tool.
Expertise.
18. You're picking at it, and you can't quite get it to budge. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck, cool. +2 because curve, right?
Yeah.
Or +3?
Yeah.
12.
There we go. Okay, so, well,
Makes it 20.
alright, 12.
You
Gosh
feel
darn it.
something probing at your mind.
Oh, no.
And then a sense of understanding. As in your head, you feel a connection, a new one. Go away!
You see Rivet make a face that it's like it's a little bit of surprise and then god damn it not again.
You can respond to this message.
Oh. No.
But I asked you nicely.
We need to get in there.
Why?
It is important.
What makes it so important to you? If you come in here, they'll know.
Who's they?
I can't say.
Why can't you say? She turns to the party and says, "Okay, there is definitely something behind the door, and now it is talking to me."
Make a persuasion check.
I love how Rivet is the one with all the voices in her head, despite being the one with the, like, probably the lowest charisma of the group.
Uh-huh.
Because I can't say.
Then I guess I'm going to have to open the door and find out.
No, if I see you, I'll have to kill you. It's just my
Oh.
job.
If you see me, you'll have to kill me.
Okay, Crib's responding to that response.
Make these fights really difficult. I really get visitors, but then I have to kill them. It sucks.
But you don't want to have to kill me.
Well, some of them are assholes. Some of those see me, they just try to stab me. And I'm like, no.
Why does this thing have to kill us?
Apparently, there is probably something that's it probably has a master of some sort. Well,
How many people are there with you?
yeah, I have a few friends here. I'm not going to lie, your chances are poor. I would, if I were you, I would just run away while you have the chance.
I can't.
That way you can't say you saw me.
I can't. I'm stuck. Like, there's nowhere else to go. I gotta guard these lines. I gotta guard the books.
You have to guard the books?
Yeah.
That sounds exactly like what we're looking for, is books.
But are they in question the two oh, my brain failed me.
Skeletons, the
two skeletons of House World from across the way?
No.
Or is it's someone else?
Yeah.
Is it the
Okay. Apparently that I can say.
Maybe
I feel like I am playing 20 questions here.
could it be the creature in the other dimension?
Is it the... What was the... is it Zathira?
Who?
Okay.
I guess no. Look, I have to guide the knowledge. I can't give you knowledge. Or it may.
I
don't like it when I have to hurt. It hurt my big head.
Whatever is behind that door does not want to fight us. But it will be obligated to if I open the door.
then maybe we could rest before we open the door.
I don't know if it's even that big of a deal.
Then master, so we might appeal to their master.
Is there any way we might be able to appeal to your master? Perhaps talk to them instead?
They're not here right now. They left. That's why I'm
did
keeping guard.
How long ago did they leave?
Oh, jeez, I don't know.
Who?
Master might not be alive anymore.
Or it's O'Hagan.
What
Is
the
your
name?
master a member of the Great House? It has us there. don't know whether to take its standings as indicative of anything.
Let me try something, Rivet. I do not know who you are on the other side of this door, but currently you are speaking to the one of House Fascatel, who has come in search of knowledge. If you are dedicated to the great houses, you will allow her passage within this walls to study the books with which you guard, on the promise that none shall be harmed nor taken from this place.
I don't know if it understands.
Check.
Okay. Dice, if ever I needed you to love me, it's now.
Yeah.
It's literally my highest skill at +7.
Knowledge is not the purview held by House Pascal. Unless you have a reason to be here and a written note, then I'll have to report you. That is
I'm fine with that.
the truth.
I have proof that I am of House Fascatel.
That's actually the point.
A written note allowing passage. Mother trucker. Okay.
Which house knows the keepers of knowledge?
I don't know.
I still like to hear from one of the houses. But I gotta do my job.
The House of Knowledge was House Roald. Isaveyar, the skeleton we met, is the keeper of knowledge and the head of House Roald.
But they are not the ones who are the masters of these individuals. Of this individual.
Apparently not.
How would we go about obtaining this writ of allowance into your domain?
Well, if you are a House Fascal, then you would know already.
God, skeletons.
Are you aware that in all likelihood your master is dead?
Ooh, that's...
Boy.
Nice try. If that was true, I wouldn't feel this effect on me anymore. I could do whatever I want.
Is your master O'Haugen?
Silence again.
I'm gonna take that. Yeah.
I'm gonna try something here. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna fish out from my pack. I still have this. I do have, while it does not pertain to this place directly, it does pertain to our search. It is a writ and allowance from General Sunmane to make use of whatever might assist us in our investigation. Because I still have that from when we were investigating the murder. It doesn't specify what it is the investigation is, and I did see that statue of a Sunmane.
Would the writ from General Sunmane work?
I think it's able to understand me, so.
I don't see what use the Sunmanes will have with the library, but just slip it under the door. I'll take a look.
I'm going to slip my writ from General Sunmane under the door. If I recall the exact wording of it, maybe I wrote it down in the notes section of it. It's basically, it allows us to any and all that we might need in the course of our investigation, as authorized by General Sunmane.
You hear the bit of paper, like, slide away. All books pertaining to warfare and tactical abilities to be found in the war room. I don't know what knowledge the Sunmane would have authority to have here in the library. And this mark looks a bit off. I don't know. I don't know if I can trust you guys. It says Sunmane, sure, but this doesn't look like their handwriting. I mean, this something's off.
Above game, how many years has it been since the Alcor was built and the people ascended to Zelodio?
Oh, ages, in the literal sense, like
Ages. Awesome.
Many generations.
Cool. All right, that was
thousands of years.
It's, to be honest, it has been a very long time since the time of the Sunmanes that you are familiar with. This is one of their descendants, and all knowledge is needed in war, not just that of tactics and warfare in and of itself. Much has been lost in the times between. We would greatly appreciate your assistance, and I can assure you with all honesty to the gods Pelor and all that I worship, that is the signature of House Sunmane.
Alright, they're gonna roll insight. And I guess it'd be kind of, you're not technically lying, so I guess it's another persuasion roll.
Okay. Better, slightly.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Well, I mean, if you're working with the family, then I guess, them knowing you're here, no problem. You just come on in, and then, they'll know you're here and looking up the stuff that they said you look up. And that'll be that.
We greatly appreciate your assistance in this matter.
Yeah, but if you're lying to me, then they'll tell me, and you'd be in trouble.
I swear, there has been no lies spoken.
Okay, well. There's a click. Okay, it's open. Come on in.
Rivet removes her ticks from the lock and then pushes the door.
After you miss Fascata,
Hmm.
Crib is at this point playing the part of attendant bodyguard to the noble family.
Rivet is attempting so hard to play the part of not pissed off.
Okay.
As we mentioned,
As you walk in, you see looking directly at you, with one large eye and a number of smaller eyes, a beholder with a strange device on its head.
okay, I don't think I see a beholder yet.
You do hear Rivet out loud say, "Oh!"
Which would we enter from here? That looks like a door.
It's like you're coming in, and then it goes both ways and comes out these archways.
It's in shadow. I can't see that shit. I have no dark vision. Oh, jeez. Okay, now I see it. I would appreciate my writ back.
Oh, sure. And it just comes up to you, and it just floats
Wow.
the writ to you.
Takes it, tucks it away.
I apologize for my staring. You are not who I expected to see on the other side of this door.
Sure, I guess, what's behind any door?
May I know your name?
I have one of those ones. I haven't had anyone say it in a long time. I can't quite remember.
I am now sad.
Oh, man.
Beholders, big scary guys. This one is making me feel sad.
Hey, remember how earlier I was like, I'm sure that this fight won't be a big deal.
Yeah, Thorberg's thinking to himself, we should have rested.
Now here's the question. I don't know if I know what a beholder is. I mean, above game I do. I don't know if Kriv knows. This is fine. This is just big floating eyeball with tentacle stalks. Cool.
Yeah, just floating about.
Yeah. Anyways.
Suddenly, anti-magic door makes sense.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel like as it looks around, you just suddenly just like, oh, okay, I feel very mundane suddenly. Anyway, tonight's kind of a mess. It's just been me reading through all of this. I wasn't expecting a visit, so I mean, it's still busy stuff on the shelves. I don't know what you're looking for, but
We appreciate you allowing us entry per the writ. We will do our best to not do any harm. And does it look as messy as it does on the map?
oh yeah, there are so many books here.
If you want, while we search for the information we seek, we could help organize and clean. If that is all right with you.
Well, I mean, the shelves hold a lot more than you would think, so I've just been leaving the ones that I've already read out. I can make my way through, like, kind of everything. Seems...
Understood. It is a system. Well, that is perfectly fine then.
Yeah. And you notice the centerpiece of this headwear it has is glowing as it's looking at you.
Is that like a telekinetic crown or something? Because beholders, I don't think, are innately telekinetic. Anyways,
Quick question. Does
Sorry.
what it's wearing... Oh, no, this is above table.
Oh.
Sorry. Is what it's wearing similar to what Rivet now has on her head?
Make an intelligence check on Thobek's behalf.
Oh, Brick, how smart are you?
Dirty 20.
Yeah. In fact, it looks pretty much exactly the same.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Wait,
does it react in any way to seeing Rivet walk in with this comically oversized?
because you're a small
Thingy?
creature wearing a helmet for a large creature.
It's looked at you, but you've not noticed it. Look at anything specific. Well, maybe it's just, not drawing attention to it to be polite. Seems that you're here on official business.
We will begin our search and research forthwith, as we do not want to impose upon you any more than would be deemed necessary. Can I start looking through the books to see if I find any information that might assist us in fighting O'Hagan/Zelodia?
Sure.
And Thobek is going to sneakily pull that thing off Rivet's head.
It might be some sort of freaking mind control device. That's not good. All right.
Yeah.
So, am I making an investigation check?
Yeah.
For... Okay. 14. Not the best. It was almost an 11.
Are you trying to do this in a hurried manner, or are you going to be basically spending quite a bit of time looking through?
I'm not doing it hurriedly, because at this point it's like, okay, we are here officially. If I look rushed, that seems a little more suspicious. So I'm basically going about it like studiously in what appears. Because Crib's done official business stuff before, so he's like, okay, no.
You're looking through, and yeah, there's a lot of books here. Pulling out each book to look at it, you see like there's books behind the book you pull out, as well as next to and above and below. And you're looking through, and it seems like this particular effect is anything that has a good number of volumes, and it appears to be from newest to oldest.
See.
Like, the front ones are the most recent. There's a lot of, like, scientific, also say arcane, studies, theoretical magics and practical magics. You're moving on to the next one, you start looking through, and eventually you do start to come across what appears to be chronological historical record of Alt Walav. Someone appears to have been officially documenting and making tomes of the progress of this place. Speaking of course, like, fortifications that they've had to make against dragon attacks, ground attacks, and the grand ambition to survive the coming flame. Referring to oracles and like prophecies of the end of the world. To get to like down the details and stuff, you're gonna have to start like going through the other ones. But you're basically like click a couple of pages, check, click a couple of pages. It's kind of skimming at the moment.
And I am putting the books back on the shelf if I take them from the shelf, since this person mentioned that they leave the ones they haven't read off. So it's like I don't want to mess up his system. But that's what I'm doing. So I'm going to just move myself over to the shelf and... Okay.
Yeah, Rivet will take the helmet off and then continue to do much the same.
Okay. You're looking through and your current section is local geography. Changes observed in the land and shifts in the elemental planes, seeming influence upon the prime physical, given the conflict with the elements themselves, and how there's definitely been an instability in terrain. Start reading to get further into like what they mean by that, and try and get into the observations. And it's like, yeah, you hear sort of like, liars! I just got told you're not supposed to be here. So now I have to kill you. God damn it!
Yeah. So Rick was watching that beholder just in case.
Oh, great. It's in communication with O'Hagan, probably. Cool. So I assume initiative.
Everyone has to roll initiative, and we'll take our 10-minute break now before this starts.
In short, fuck!
No one's within 10 feet of me.
I
Awesome.
mean, they directly told you that if they see you, they'll know.
Well, hey, look. I didn't know they had telepathic links to places. Did my best.
You did.
We should have rested.
We didn't know we were going to fight a beholder.
As soon as it says that, Rivet just yells, "What?"
Minor observation. You see its brow kind of twitch as if to blink, but you're not seeing any sort of movement of an eyelid.
Great. Does that mean it can't turn its eye beam off? That's not good.
One but me, who's pure martial.
Honestly, yeah, that its anti-magic cone doesn't matter to you.
Well, it probably negates my magic weapons, so there's that.
Oh yeah, I think it does.
I wonder if we can rip the thing off its head. But I had a feeling I knew what that thing, that helmet was.
me with the overture.
Question to ask is, will it chase us out of this library? Or will it stay in it?
Indeed. But anyway, as I said, let's take our break here.
Cool.
And everyone can get refreshed, have a stretch, maybe get some snackles, and brace yourselves. As for everyone watching, we'll be back in 10. Alright, I do believe everyone is back. Everyone says they're back, so yeah. This is gonna happen.
TPK.
Don't say that. Plus you have points.
Yeah, I've been in the TPK before. Where are we at with points? We have 2 points. Oh, jeez. We've had 6 months on the surface. That's a new one.
We also have the ability to fucking run.
Yes. We
If
can
it
hope.
doesn't chase us out of the library.
We'll figure it out.
I have an idea. Whether or not that idea works is something else entirely.
Let me know if you guys hear background sounds. I have my housemates for about half of that break were blasting music.
Don't hear anything.
So this is Mosque Makes Music. And it's a very specific piece of music. It's called Beholder Fight.
Of course.
Oh, this is very old school RPG sounding. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At the top of the round, we have Griff.
Okay. Well, I was in this section looking at books regarding the coming flame and the oracles stuff. I'm just gonna grab as many of that series of books because you said they were set in the way in the shelf. I'm just gonna grab as many of those and start booking it.
Okay, so you grab a double armful
Mm-hmm.
and start running. Okay.
I don't know what this creature is. Rivet probably does because she's smart and she said to run, so I'm running. 15, 20, 30. Yeah. 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that's it. I just have an armful of books right now.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Uh-oh.
it is going to fire a random eye ray
Oh crap, legendary actions.
at Rivet.
Shit.
I should have stayed in range.
Alright. You get zapped with a pink ray. Make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Sure. $12.
I don't think my +3 would have helped.
Flash of genius. I don't want to get hit with this.
Flash
So it makes it a
Genius makes
17.
it 17.
Yes. I hope that helps.
You start to feel your instinct to run and your rising hostility start to fade away, but then you snap yourself back together.
Okay. That was a charm.
And And that makes it Sarah's turn.
Okay. This is certainly something, but at least if we just leave, it probably will be okay. I'm going to move forward and grab Rivet and move with her.
Oh, okay, you do have to go round.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, like,
Oh, that's the what? Where am I?
you're like, okay, here's the door in, but then you have to go
Yeah.
like this way, through this archway, like behind this bookcase, or
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
like this way. Well, sorry, blah.
It'll be fine, just run.
Okay, I'll just run.
Maybe get ready to close the door behind us once those two get out.
Yeah, but we both go after the beholder.
Yeah. Well, problems. I'd have grabbed Rivet, but I was trying. I grabbed books.
That's a funny thing to see, because imagine how many you dropped as you were running. Okay. At the end of your
pretty
turn.
Strong. Maybe cradle them with my shield as like a bowl or table.
Alright, this one's gonna go at Thorbrick.
No.
Okay, Thorbrick, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, crap.
As this, almost cloudy blue. Wisdom saving throw. You get hit with this ray, and like, and Thorbrick falls asleep on the spot.
Shit. I think that means it's gonna skip his turn.
Yeah. Shit.
You are unconscious.
Okay. Where's the unconscious? Condition. There it is. Boop.
Uh-oh, look at this trouble. I'm ready for battle.
Sleepy turtle.
Starts playing that Mario sleep music, you know? Oh wait,
And
no,
I had
it's-
an idea. Think.
Okay. It's gonna keep its anti-magic cone off. Apparently it can do that. Doesn't need to close its eye or anything.
I can just turn that on and on.
At the start of its turn. It must be a conscious magical ability. And all of its little tendrils start wiggling, and at random, the three of them are gonna shoot off rays. And Rivet's gonna eat one of them, and Blex is gonna eat two of them. That was because I can't, like, it's only gonna go for the current threat, so I had to split 3 into 2, so I just flipped the coin. Who gets the extra one? Oh no.
I don't like that.
Vacation beam, maybe.
Okay.
Remember, well, 1 is that charm beam based off of previous roll. I don't know what 9 and 4 are. Hold on. Keep track of this stuff.
Alright. The first one is a nasty, pale, yet somehow dark green that comes firing directly at Rivet. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, please don't be disintegrate.
11.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Thankfully, there's a lot of ones there. You take 34 points of force damage.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. How? 34?
34
Okay.
points of force damage, and any mundane material that it impacted just turns to ash.
That is disintegrate. Whoa, wait.
Okay, cool. So my chainmail just disintegrated.
I thought disintegrate added 40 to the damage.
Is it not anything that's being? It doesn't matter if it's being worn or carried.
Oh, it's more like on a thematic sense. Like you have a hole in it
okay.
now. Like
Okay.
Maybe the disintegrate ray operates different from the spell.
Oh yeah, these rays are different. Some of them are
Well, because I know the
has
disintegrate
some of the
spell.
other properties that disintegrate has, but it doesn't have the plus 40.
That's good. That's very good.
All right, so then we had the first one for Blick being 1. I need a wisdom saving throw from Blix.
Is Blix immune?
This is gonna
to
go
charm?
so well.
Is Blix immune to charm?
Blix is immune to the charm condition.
Ah. Then I'm gonna have to get a quick intelligence check from the beholder before they would dedicate firing that at that.
It is immune to charm, exhaustion, and poison.
Well, I guess the rays are at random, but then it picks. Using 1 to 3 targets you can see within. Yeah, no, I guess maybe it's like. Yeah, it is random, so yeah, regardless, yeah.
Some constructs definitely can be charmed.
But not that one.
Blix
Okay.
is just not one of them.
Okay. That's good. Now the other one. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. From Blix.
From Blick.
This is for B.
Oh boy. Is that actually gonna roll it the way I want it to, or is it gonna be annoying? There we go. Nope, that's also wrong. Okay, great.
Huh?
It's supposed to be 1 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 4. But it's showing up under my extras as 3, so I'm just gonna... 11.
Stop rolling low.
11. Okay. Bliss gets hit by this white ray. And as far as you can tell, nothing happened. But mechanically, they're slowed. Their speed is halved, they can't take reactions, and they can only take an action or a bonus action on their turn.
Cool. So we know what 4 of the rays do now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Brick, you're asleep.
Yep. Prone on the ground, sleeping with my hammer next to me.
Yep. At the end of your turn,
crap, it's gonna legendary action, fire another beam.
Gonna fire another beam.
I don't like this.
Liar, liar, liar! Make another wisdom saving throw, please. Rivet.
Great!
Hey, I'll take charm over disintegrate any day.
That's much better. 16.
Again, you feel the pink ray hit you, but you manage to maintain control of yourself.
Alright. I sent you a DM.
Oh, shit. What did we agree for that? I think it
Completely
was an
forgot. That's why I
action.
asked. Okay. Well, Rivet's gonna use her action to attempt to wake Dobrik. Because this is a dangerous situation, and he should not be sleeping on the job.
Speedy Turtle became Sleepy Turtle.
You give him a quick, like, half-ass swing with the hammer with the wrong side of it. Just like, get up.
Pommel smack him in the shell.
Yeah. Knock
Wake
knock.
up!
Take an action, but yes, you wake up over.
And with half my movement, I'm gonna mount Blix, and then use my bonus action to command it to dash out of here.
Except it's
it-
slowed, so it's only got 40 feet of movement because of this. Or no, 30. Because it's like, its normal is 30, so with the dash it gets 30.
Its
feet.
normal is 40.
Ah.
It has 40 feet of movement.
So yeah, you get the move with it dashing for 40 feet. Because it's slowed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we know it's slowed. Doot.
Yeah, you see them like do that usual like slight crouch to try and start pounce and start moving forward. Then it's just like.
Blix is moving slower than Rivet usually does.
It's funny
Rivet
because
suddenly
Rivet's
has a
moving at
moment,
normal
"Oh,
speed.
Come on!
Just makes me think of that meme of the snails being like, "Don't worry, we'll ride this fast monkey to freedom." And zooms out, it's a sloth.
Okay. At the end of your turn,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Dobrik wakes up.
I'm sorry.
And it's gonna fire a ray at Dobrik.
if it's a ranged attack, it's
No, it's a ray, it's a saving throw thing.
Uh-huh.
Alright, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, I don't know which number this is.
Because I can see it and I am not incapacitated, that's advantage.
Sure.
Thank God for being awake.
Yeah, you're awake. It's fine. Oh,
Please don't be disintegrate again.
you are slowed.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I
you are
love the tunnel.
prone and slow.
It's gonna take me 10 feet of movement to get up, and then I can move to here.
if it gets to your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Seeing how the others have not made it out the door yet, I'm gonna dump these books onto the ground. So there's just a little pile of books right there. And then I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I see Rivet on a really slow Blix, but I don't see a Thought-Brick. 5, so that's 30. And then, fuck it. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. Crap. That took me longer than I expected to get out here. Is there any way I can yank Thawbrick to a standing position?
Not with only 5 feet of movement left and having us to also dash.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Alright.
Well,
For the third time
what bonus
this
actions
round.
do I have?
Oh yeah, bonus actions check down.
I don't have any spells. Nope, that's it. I have nothing.
Okay, so for the last time in this round, at the end of your turn, it sees you run back in, and he's like, You stupid liar.
I spoke no lies.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What the balls? I have +9!
And Kriv falls asleep. like Rivet and Syrah, they just hear like his arm like Thorbeck, I've got you.
Cool. Awesome. I literally have, that is like my second highest saving throw.
I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. You didn't even need to roll like double digits on the base die, and yet somehow. Oh jeez. Alright. Syrah, it's your turn.
Okay. Stop running in, guys. We can just get up and run. And of course it has its anti-magic thing, so
Oh, I don't think it's on.
doing
because
magic
it's,
stuff
it's
doesn't really
doing
matter.
beams.
Yeah, it doesn't have its cone on right now.
Oh, it doesn't have it on? Okay.
No, because that affects
Well,
its
I don't
own
know.
beams. Funny enough.
Oh, true.
It was kind of like, oh, they're meant to be here. I'll turn it off, you know, so I don't mess with them.
Well, I'm going to... Ooh, this will be a fun idea. I'm going to move over here and sort of peek around and cast Major Image using a 4th level slot because I don't have any 3rd levels left.
Okay,
And I'll
Wait.
make an image of a beholder.
so you got 30 foot to there. So I guess you're making it like here somewhere? Oh wait, I'm on the ruler. You make it like over here?
I mean,
Oh, like over
yeah,
there, yeah.
like somewhere in my eye line, yeah, furthest away from them, because it's a 120-foot range.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll be all.
Just summon shadow clone of the beholder.
Okay, alright, cool. You made your image up a beholder. It's gonna flip around and be like, what? Ah! And activate its anti-magic field cone at the beholder.
Causes the illusion to go away.
Yeah, I guess that's what I would do.
It suppresses magic that's in an area, as far as I know, which would mean that the magic of the illusion in that area would be suppressed.
Yeah. So in like self-defense to stop this sudden other beholder from using its eye beams, the beholder disappears. He's like, more trickery! Fuck! So quiet.
Please look at us. Please look at us. Please look at us. Cancel out your beams. Cancel out your own
Unfortunately,
beams.
Its eye beams are 360. I mean, the eye beam is a cone, but its stalks with their beams couldn't attack anywhere because they're all like flippy dippy.
Yeah, you have to be basically stand in its anti-magic cone to be immune to its stuff if it has it on.
So I'm hoping it'll turn to look at us and thus cancel out my slow and your slate.
Well, those are conditions. But it does. Slow spell is slow. I mean, it says the cone works on their own eye beams, so I guess that would work.
Doesn't matter.
Regardless,
Hopefully, turning on the cone was its action, and it can't fire beams. I hope.
unfortunately, that is just an ability at the start of its turn.
Snap.
Right. So,
I'm
Sweet.
the only one awake.
you're the only one awake. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Alright.
You're about to eat 3 beams. Good comment, Fabric.
I mean, I was thinking maybe because it, like, really doesn't like you, Kriv, because of you,
Lying to it?
like, being part of this masquerade, that it might still attack you.
Okay.
Alright,
I'm
so wait,
fine
hold
with
on.
that.
Philbric's number 1, Kriv is number 2. We'll roll 3d2.
Okay. By the way, because I'm unconscious, my aura is not in effect.
2, 2, and a 1, so 2 beams for Kriv.
Cool. I think I automatically fail because I'm unconscious.
Well,
Wait, shit.
what does it say?
Well, it's like,
Unconscious, yeah. Because you automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. So, wisdom saving throws you still get to do.
okay, cool. That just means that disintegrate will annihilate me.
Okay, so that one, and that one. Oh! So the first beam that hits you, you automatically fail because it's dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And your feet and your lower legs start turning to stone.
Some petrified.
Oh, shit.
No. You must repeat the save at the end of your next turn.
Now, I don't assume that woke me up.
It didn't do damage,
Cool.
so no.
Cool.
That was my action.
And then the 7, you're already asleep, so yep, that did nothing. And then the 5 for Thorbrek. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Ha! I think that's save. 17.
17, you take half, so you take 17 points of necrotic damage.
Of course it's necrotic. Everything in here is necrotic. Heck. But my action is now going to be waking up Kriv when I had a plan.
Get yourself out. Get yourself out.
I'm not letting Kriv become a frickin' statue. Besides, I still only have 20 feet of movement, 10 of which I gotta use to stand up. Unless this slow will wear off soon.
Well, I don't
see, hold
think
on,
you make
slow.
it.
See. You repeat the saving
Almost.
throw at the end of each of your turns.
So Blix would have had to save at the end of its turn to
Oh,
try
yeah.
and get rid of their slow.
So Blake, yeah, would have had a save. Bobek, wait, when did you get hit with the slow?
While he was.
Certainly, it hasn't been my turn since I got hit with slow. It was like
Okay.
after Ribbit's or Crib's turn.
Oh, that doesn't make it, so... Yep. Blake still slowed. That is the end of the Beholder's turn. Wait, how was its move? I'm gonna float 20 foot over here and it's like 10 foot off the ground. Fuck.
Oh.
Go back.
I'm standing up.
Takes half your movement.
Which leaves me with 10 feet. And, shit.
You're gonna try and pick me up and run.
Yeah, I move 5 feet.
Your dash action. But hey, I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
I'm sort of going with my original plan of what I wanted Delbert to do.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull out a mithril javelin and aiming for the frickin' contraption on the beholder's head. Chuck it.
Okay.
And since he's not doing anything that would cause advantage, I'm doing a reckless throw.
Can you do reckless on a ranged attack?
That is a good point, can you?
Let me check. When you make your first attack on your turn,
Okay.
yeah, oh yeah, on melee attacks.
Oh,
using
okay.
strength. Okay. So 16.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Hey. Fine. I'm just throwing this javelin, hoping that by cutting this connection with whoever.
Alright. Seeing it coming, the beholder dodges. And your javelin clatters to the ground on the opposite side here.
I can't take a bonus action because I'm slowed, right?
Indeed.
Yeah. Okay. 10 feet this way.
At the end of your turn.
What's the save?
Oh yeah, do the save.
What is it? Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom for slow.
Alright. Come on. Nope.
Still slowed. Does slow do anything to dex saves?
What's this particular one? Let's see. Take reactions. Speed is halved. Bonus action. It doesn't say this particular version affects your dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
You're awake and can see it.
Natural 20.
That's a 20. Good, because you're gonna take half.
Oh, Jesus. Did I disintegrate?
You're gonna take 25 points of necrotic damage as this pitch black ray
Oh no,
hits
that
you.
was the death beam. That was finger of death. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Before you keep talking about how they're casting spells with it, the beams aren't spells. They're just their own effects.
I know, but the equivalency.
There's no equivalent. It's just the beam.
But yeah, I
If
mean,
you want to get technical about it, fine.
yes, it is good that it's not equivalent to it. Otherwise, it'd just be like, oh, you below a certain hit points. Okay, you're dead. Like, it's kind of lucky that they are less powerful than what you could amount to being equivalent spells.
I'm gonna permanently lose that neutral javelin, but I'm okay with that.
Okay. Rivet. There is a message. Okay. Are you muted? Rivet turn. Oh, is your microphone playing up again? Oh no.
Right here.
We are getting some typing because apparently, yeah, guy's mic messed up. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, so far, not too bad luck with the rays.
Uh-huh. Crib getting petrified.
Yeah.
No, I am, because what's going to happen is I'm unconscious, So I have to repeat the save on my turn or I become petrified, but because I'm unconscious, I automatically fail the save. So yes, I am petrified.
Unless someone wakes you up.
Well, the only person, since Thobrick didn't do it on his turn, the only other person who could do it is Rivet, and I don't think she can get to me in time.
I'm right next to you, aren't I?
You're on the other side of a wall, and my turn comes before yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Still find it weird that being petrified is a dexterity save rather than like a con or something.
Well, I auto-failed both.
Well,
I think-
it's because you're trying to dodge the beam itself.
Yeah. The second save might be con. I don't know, but both of them are auto-fails if you're unconscious, so...
Let's just repeat the saving throw.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
My original plan was hide behind on the other side of the door, and when it goes past, try and yank the helmet off.
Well, I thought the original plan was just to run.
Yeah, but if it chases us out of the library, because there's no saying that it stays in there, especially after you took
Well,
books.
getting out of the library is good to begin with, so.
Yeah. But no. I went back for the fallen person. Now I'm dead.
So long as you haven't been shattered, we can just grade a restoration.
Just greater restoration.
Yeah, just 1,000. What is it, like 1,000 gold worth of diamond dust?
It's
For
100.
that.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Just if you have it.
Yeah.
Mhm. But also, none of us have that spell. No sense
We
in
know a
being,
druid.
in lamenting over it. Let's just move on. Move along.
Yeah, once the microphone issues are resolved.
Oh,
Oh.
it's like the mic is still not working.
Yeah. It's taking a bit longer than usual. Might have to just type out what you want to do. Oh, it's gone deafened.
Hello?
Aha!
Ah, we have a rivet.
I saw my thing light up, and now I can't fucking hear anything.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Hold for restart Discord. Hello?
Hello?
No.
Finally! Okay, hi!
Hey,
Success, okay. Right. Where the hell was I?
running away on a slow blitz.
Hi. TM, I forgot, is using my own flash paper an action or bonus action?
It's the item interaction, and then I think for you it's a bonus. You got like the item interaction to flip it open your backpack.
Okay, great. Rivet, will do that in order to use a flash paper to cast. It's looking away haste on herself.
Okay.
She will use her haste action to dash. Fuck, I need to get the haste spell up in front of me so I actually do it right. Damn, I'm panicking because I was dealing with this. Okay. Okay, yeah. Her walking speed is now 50 feet.
Oh boy, is she coming.
She dismounts. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I think dismount.
Are you still prone, Thoprik?
No.
Okay.
I think dismounting takes half movement.
I'm smaller than you, so I can move through your space. 25, 30, 35 will get her there. She will use her regular action to wake up Kriv.
Are you dashing with your hasted action?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, because I think okay, yeah, because I think dismounting.
Hasted action dash. Regular action. Wake the fuck up!
Still technically prone because I fell asleep before I was petrified.
Yeah, but that's not disadvantage on dex saves or anything, so.
And then that was 35 to get here. I have plenty. My movement speed is what? 75. She's
You got
just
40 left.
yeah. She just continues this way, like literally leaps over your body, and then continues back around the corner. And she will Blix just it's Blix's turn, and Blix is still slowed, but it's gonna just keep moving away because it can't be of much help right now. So it's out now. Actually, it can't do anything but dodge unless I tell it to otherwise, so it's actually here.
I like to imagine when it's dodging, it's doing that the little gecko side to side, like it's doing it really slowly. All right, so
And then it makes a dex save.
Wisdom for slow, wasn't it?
For the slow?
Yeah.
well, the slow is wisdom, yeah.
Oh, well, I thought it was dex. It is wisdom. Let me just double check I have the mod right.
Yeah, it's weird. Like the ones that wisdom means that like the beam hits you regardless, and then you just got to save against it.
All right. 15.
15. It's still slow.
Damn.
I think the number is 16 based off of previous.
Yeah.
You got this, guys.
Cool. Legendary action at the end
At
of
the end
its
of your turn. Aimed at Tholbreck, because he's up and moving.
Great.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, thank God. 18.
You start to feel drowsy, but you push through it and keep moving.
What effect is on me right now?
slow.
Slow.
Oh,
Because the one you had to me means prone, so I changed it for the little stopwatch.
well, I was prone, so I took that off. I didn't know there was a stopwatch for slow.
That's what I'm using.
Yeah, they can mean whatever we want them to mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So my turn?
Yeah.
Cool. You said my legs and stuff were turning to stone. Does that mean I can't walk?
You can still, like, that's just, I imagine it's starting from the top, you know? From the bottom, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah, you'd still be able to move and stuff. I imagine, maybe more like it starts from, like, the middle of your chest and starts going outward.
Okay. Well, if I half move and stand up and then action dash, I've got 45 feet. Unless the starting of the petrification starts to mess me up. So it's 20 to get there, and then if you consider half movement.
Worry about yourself.
You do not know my character very well, sir. I can't get
Oh,
both.
fuck.
What?
I didn't read it right. At the start, on the first failed save, you become restrained.
Okay, so I'm restrained. Awesome. Put that there.
Yeah, sorry, I do that bit. And it's
That's fine.
on the second throw, it's when you would become fully. But you got
Awesome.
plenty of buddies to get you out of it.
Cool. Well, I can't move or do anything. Well, let me look at my spells. Hold on.
Oh,
just
I
restrained.
got you.
I've got an action left. Okay. I can't. If I go down, I can't concentrate on a spell. So, I am going to look at this creature, and I'm going to cast Command Flee. Just run. Putting all of this draconic essence that I have into this spell. And hopefully by a turn where the eye beams aren't coming at you, Thobrick.
Okay. So, wisdom save.
Yep, it's easy 15 wisdom. It'll still have its legendary actions, but hopefully.
Unfortunately, it saves with a dirty 20.
It's fine.
Good idea,
What is
though.
it?
Yeah.
I mean, it was either that I was thinking bless on myself and Thobrick to like help with saving throws, but if I go full petrified, it's gonna drop. So, all right. So what save am I making right here? Dex.
Dex, yeah.
And it's not disadvantaged because of restraint or anything, right?
What? That would be really unfair. I'm gonna say no, regardless.
I don't think so. No.
Well,
It does
restrained
say get
Restrained would be
disadvantage from
strength
dexterity
saves.
saving throws.
Oh wait, what was my initial? Oh no, I was unconscious, so it doesn't matter. And this is an effect, not a targeting thing anymore, because it's just a save. So
Yeah. Oh, disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Yeah, that is on restrained.
Oh, restrained, yeah.
5.
Remember, you do have points.
Yeah, that is also a thing to remember.
I say use a point to get rid of the
Uh,
disadvantage.
Well, I have an idea. I have an idea for points.
I know. It's like I don't know what I'd use the points for unless like.
No. Hey, I have an idea. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, I'm just
There's a
responding
chair.
to Anu's.
Yeah, I know.
I would say just no disadvantage. I also
Well,
have a thing.
I have an idea that would work even if I mean we don't need to
Okay.
just make the roll change. I have an idea just after we get out of the situation entirely.
Okay.
Because even if he fails and even if he succeeds, he could still just get petrified again. So I have an idea for when we get out of here.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I am now a crib statue lying across the floor.
You are a beautifully carved crib.
Yeah.
Though, notably, my axe, anything magical that I have on me is not petrified. So, okay. At least per petrification, as I was looking at it. I don't know if the I-beams work that way.
Yeah, they aren't petrified, but you are petrified in holding them, so they're still part of you. Yeah, you don't just drop them somehow.
Well, I
That is
dropped
also
it
quite
when I
funny
was
to me.
unconscious, because when I fell asleep, it would have fallen out of my hand.
Oh, in my mind, you woke up and then you're like, oh shit, grab my stuff and get up. Like,
Maybe. Anyways, doesn't matter. My turn's over.
okay.
Quite
Right.
funny that a petrified creature is not immune to the charm condition.
Oh yeah, they'll just do. I'm sure. Have you seen like those anime that like they'll have a statue, and then it's a statue in like a room, like a bath or something, and the statue will blush. It'll be like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, make sure the statue remains rock hard.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right. So we're at Sierra now, I guess. Unless you...
Wait, hold on. End of Thorbert's turn, end of Rivet's turn, end of Criv's turn. So yeah. Well, you're already a statue, therefore it's like, okay, sure, right.
Yep. Cool.
And this one, could I have another wisdom saving throw from Thorberk, please?
I am the wisest of barbarians.
As,
20.
again, you feel drowsy, and then keep going.
Great.
You hit me with that once. I ain't doing it again.
Thorberk's like, it's very slowly trying to run, just snorting coffee. Like,
I'm chewing coffee beans.
yeah, that's it, yeah. Okay, that does make it Sarah's turn.
All right. I've got an idea. Rivet, you just focus on getting Thorberk out of here, okay?
Can we slate storm this thing?
He nods.
Okay. I am going to cast and I'm going to cast Sleet Storm with my last 4th level slot. Where is it at?
hate
I
to-
can't. It doesn't say that I can upcast it with this, but I can click this. You can cast it with a higher level slot.
Yeah.
Oh wait, its eye beam is on.
Yeah. Its anti-magic cone is on, and it's looking in this direction.
The anti-magic cone will turn it off, but they have to keep looking in that direction to keep it turned off.
And also, yeah, technically at the start of that turn, so it's still technically looking over here.
Yeah, anyway, though. I mean, either way, I need multiple rounds really to pull Kriv reliably, I think.
Well, because
So-
my weight increases by 10 while I'm petrified.
Yeah, and I mean, as strong as Syrah is, I have to walk 15 feet and then drag you, which is at half speed, so... I'm gonna... Well, first I'll walk into the room
Okay.
to do... And then I'll center it. Oh, how fast do they hover? Jeez. Sleet Storm is... Oh, let me read the spell. Yeah, heavily obscured, of course. So, and that's a 40-foot circle, 40-foot radius circle. So, I want to make it so that Thobrek isn't caught in it.
Yeah,
So-
that's totally doable.
Yeah, so center it here.
Okie dokie. Circle.
Just so that Kriv is obscured and I'm obscured, basically. So that would mean that it would have the anti-magic cone on us to be able to do that. To see us, I mean.
Yeah, hold on, I'm going to adjust this. This is way off.
Yeah, it's an oval.
Yeah, it's a freaking oval. The map zoomed out while I was doing it, and it just made it go
Oh,
funky.
yeah.
The question is, do you have to make the dex save to not fall prone, even though it's your own spell?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm relying on it looking in our direction to use the anti-magic cone. And then it'll not be able to shoot at us.
That's a good plan.
Also, for the flavor of this, as I noticed Kriv dropping, I'm gonna use my tears as the drops of water for the spell.
Uh-huh. Damn it, why can't I grab this circle I just made? What
silly
layer
circle.
what layer did I draw on?
I don't know.
Can you see the circle?
Yeah.
It's on
Yeah.
the map layer, I think.
Why is it on the map
Because
layer?
it looks like the lines are going over it.
Oh shit, I just moved.
On my screen, at least.
Yeah.
Go back.
Well, it looks like the shadows are blocking a
Go
lot
back.
of it for me.
Undo. Why is the undo command no longer working?
I don't think it's ever
There we
worked
go.
for that.
Thankfully it does. I said to click back on it apparently. Just actually moved part of the map. Nope, that's definitely not on that layer. This layer? No, I didn't do it on the dynamic lane layer. Let me zoom in on this and maybe let me grab it. There we go. So like, blah. But then further down.
Hi. Cat,
Like-
no.
There.
I am not up for cuddles right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't think it needs to make a deck save because it floats. So it wouldn't be slipping.
It's also immune to the prone condition anyway.
Yeah.
Wouldn't Syrah need to make the save since she's in it?
Wait, I'm getting deja vu. Wasn't that just said? I think so. Yeah. Anyway, I believe so because you didn't have like a safety against your own AoEs.
Yeah, I don't. So I'll fall prone and grab onto Kriv with that as I do that.
Isn't part of Slate Storm a
Well, I'll try to save against it, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and make a save.
9.
Okay.
So I do fall prone there.
concentration, because isn't that part of it too?
What?
I don't.
Slate Storm causes people to lose concentration on spells, doesn't it?
Let me look. At the start of the turn,
Yeah,
so not right now.
yeah,
She's hoping the spell will be disabled for this area.
yeah. Also, it can't I-beam us during my turn, so I'm just trying to get as much motion as I can out of dragging Kriv.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have advantage on this concentration save because I have
Warcaster.
I have Warcaster.
Okay. All right. So that would make it the Beholder's turn.
Yes.
Okay. Well, with that, it's gonna direct its eye cone towards you with it active. But does that disable the Sleet Storm, or does it have to try and like focus on the point of it casting?
I think it would.
The anti-magic cone just causes the stuff in the area of the cone to not be affecting. It
So
doesn't
would kind of
negate
pass
spells.
through it.
It just disables them for the time that it's on.
Oh, yeah, because then you'd basically still have the Sleep Storm, but you just see it like stopping in this
Mhm.
shape. So you kind of
Yeah,
see
that's
as it
how-
comes towards
yeah.
you, like the sweeping no sleep
Yeah, it's
as
kind
it
of
comes.
spooky.
Yeah. This nice trick is not gonna work. And it's gonna float over towards Sarah and it's gonna try and bite you.
That's fine.
$22
Yeah, that hits.
for 14 piercing damage.
All right.
So concentration check.
Yeah, that'll be a DC 10. So
Should be fine.
yeah,
Yeah.
23.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so that's the end of the Beholder's turn.
Yeah. See, that also got I-beams off of us. So it's like 2 I-beams on its turn, right?
3.
3.
Oh wow. Yeah. So that kept us. See, this is what you're meant to do it against a beholder. That I didn't think of that the first round.
Well, panic does a lot to us.
Mhm.
Over. Run!
I'm dashing, so 40 feet. So it was my turn, because I can't do anything else. Because I slow.
Make a save.
Wisdom.
Yes.
Wisdom save, come on! 6.
Yeah, the brain is slow.
Turtles
It's
are
all the
slow.
coffee. It's all the coffee. I'm saving against the sleep, but not the slow.
Rivet. You're right at the edge of a sleet storm.
Alright, Yep, okay. Um... I don't. Okay. Rivet will. Yeah, she just do what she was planning to do. She casts Vortex Warp on Fabric and just teleports him to the opposite staircase. From where he is to right here. It's a con save if you don't want that to happen, but otherwise, you just get zooped.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Alright. That's her action. Yeah, she will walk forward, grab Blix, and just start dragging it out. 5, 10, and then 20, 40 gets us there. Blix is now out of the way. She will then use her haste action to dash, and then just get right back to here so that she can help in any way she can.
Zooming.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. Actually, no, she won't. She'll remain here. That's gonna be better.
Oh, okay. Okay. It is Syrah's turn.
Alright. I'm going to, first of all, I have to save against my sleet. No, I'm not in the sleet storm.
Because of the anti-magic cone.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is the reason why I did that. I'm
Makes
gonna
so much
stand
sense
up with, like, blood pouring off me and the holder saliva. While holding Kriv. So that's half my movement. And then I'm gonna move away from it.
Can you please
Dragging.
make me an athletics check, as inside the anti-magic cone, your golden of ogre power do not grant you any strength.
Oh shoot, that is the
Yeah.
thing, isn't it?
It does turn off
Alright.
magic items.
Okay, well I'll roll a d20 and this is -1.
Oh no. Oh no!
7.
I forgot about that.
Yep. So did
I
I.
would
Yeah.
have left if I remember.
Don't worry.
You
This is fine.
managed to move him like 5 feet.
Okay, that's fine. As long as we make progress, this is fine.
Yeah, you are
Also,
dragging him.
since the how's the okay? Wait, I need to look at Sleet Storm again. Enters field for okay, or starts its turn there. Okay, so I don't fall prone this turn, but I will fall prone next turn if it undoes the thing, which it can't do to keep seeing us. So I'm fine. That's not all my movement. If it's... Well, I'm gonna stand here and bop it.
Twist it.
Yeah. Blossom is a... Wait. Yeah, +9.
Okay.
This is a +5 to hit because of my my gauntlets being broken. So
Yeah. Okay.
so that's at 20.
That hit.
And this is -1. Or yeah. Actually no, it's a +1 weapon. Is it? Or, no, it's not a +1. Okay, well. Yeah, it's just a
It's just the D8, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a D6 I rolled. So
Oh, you do one-handed. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Just the one. Oh.
Yeah. 1 damage.
This is drool everywhere.
The haversack just yeah.
Oh shit! How was that?
It's an extra space. It doesn't weigh more.
Well, no, but its magic is suppressed because of the anti-magic cone, so it would stop.
The magic in a haversack is the link to the extraterrestrial space. It doesn't weigh more when it's.
Oh, so right
negated.
now it's just an empty bag.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was thinking that everything would come spewing out, so...
No, that's
Nah.
if it's ripped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I weighed 3,700 pounds, so.
Yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying my best. This is.
Yeah. It's gonna be okay.
Hey, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. That's just how the dice roll.
Yeah.
No one's saying it's not.
Alright, It's gonna try and bite you.
Fine by me.
20.
Hits.
Yep, for 13 piercing. So that's just another 10 constitution. Concentration check. You're fine. Got a bit of an ouchie, but you're otherwise fine.
Yeah.
And it's gonna hover this way.
It takes an opportunity attack from me.
Yes. Go and try and bop it.
This is at +5 or +3 even. Wow. Because it's -1 +4. That's how that works. Oh wow. So 5 damage.
You rolled a 6 on the die, isn't it 6?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, because if you had a negative strength, that would be 5. Yeah, okay. Ah! Alright. That is its turn.
Is it still looking in this direction? At the anti-magic?
Yes.
Okay.
Bobek. You're all the way over there.
Yeah, and he's thinking to himself, I shouldn't have left. I shouldn't have left. And he's gonna dash back.
Okay. And then make your wisdom save.
Come on, please. 9.
9. You do not resist the slow this day.
This slow is killing me.
Pivot. Tap into the speed force.
She runs to here. Is the sleet storm still there?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Can I tell
there's a cone of it that isn't. But there is some sleet storm
Okay.
between you and that cone.
So there's a cone of it that isn't, so I can tell where its anti-magic cone is.
Yeah.
My haste action will be to dash.
Mm-hmm.
I will get to here, and then cast Mind Sliver at it. I need a DC 18 intelligence save.
Okay, interesting. It rolled 20.
Okay. Yeah, nothing happens. It just gets boost, and then Rivet's like, "Whoa!" and then she keeps running. And she'll get to here. That's her turn.
That's her turn. Okay. Sarah.
Alright. I'm going to keep dragging Kriv. That's a... Well, first of all, I start my turn in it, so I have to make a dex save to not fall prone.
Well, the cone's still on it.
Oh, the cone's still on it. Never mind. Right. Of course. Anyway, I would have made it. I'm going to make an athletics check to drag. So this is at -1 instead. So...
Yeah,
6.
again, 5 feet.
I'm gonna go over this way. Of course, all I need to do is get it into Rivet, because Rivet's stronger, naturally.
Fucking 20 strength turtle ran away.
Yeah, but you're also slow.
Yeah.
So if you're dragging, that's 1/4 speed.
Tapping into that turtle power right now.
But even
Yeah,
then,
okay. That's my turn, because I'm still under the anti-magic.
Okay, the beholder's gonna turn off its anti-magic gate. He's gonna float this corridor here. What here? And is gonna fire 3 beams at Rivet through the doorway, because the door is open.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay.
oh,
Bad, worse, and even worse somehow. Great!
Okay. In order. I need a dex save. As a
Okay.
green beam gets fired at you.
I have advantage because of haste.
Ah!
oh crap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Point.
Okay.
Yeah?
You take 35 points of damage. As
35 points?
of force damage. And if that reduces you to 0 hit points, your body starts turning to dust.
So I think this might be a pointed story to point.
As you got hit by the disintegration ray, I was so confident in your haste and dexterity, but the dice said no.
Shit.
Remember points, guys.
I'm thinking.
You have 2 points.
I'm advocating the use of it. We don't.
I'm just trying to think of like.
Because we know a druid. They have greater restoration, and we could use that to save crit. If it get disintegrate, there's no coming back from that.
That's true resurrection stuff.
Yeah, or wish, whichever you want to use.
Both are 9th level spells.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, true. Yeah, let's use it on that then.
Hold on.
so you can spend 1 to try and re-roll that. Or you can spend 2 to definitely not get hit by that. I have ideas if you can't think up of stuff.
I have an idea of what to do on my turn. Whether it'll work or not is... God.
Because there's something very important that you've been told. But I can definitely see how a reroll could happen. So you can just...
I have a cool idea for a story beat, but I don't think now is the time.
I don't... These are the party points. I'm just here if people need ideas on how to use them.
So, if it was a reroll, would it also take the advantage?
Yeah, because it's an entirely new reroll. Oh, it's a new roll.
Okay. I say go for the reroll.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. But
It's 2 chances to roll at least a 14 on the die.
It's 2 chances to roll at least a 9 on the die because Rivet has Flash of
Right.
Genius and can save herself.
On deck saves?
sure.
Yeah,
On
on
any
saves
roll,
too.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
On any saving throw or ability check.
Okay.
So yes, as Rivet sees, oh, I don't know how to.
No, I got it. Right,
Okay.
so as you see the beam, you swear you feel it hit you, and it's like the world around you kind of like dusts instead of you. As suddenly your eyes are a different color, as are the highlights of your hair. As in that brief moment, the Tangle forces control and Zorwo those, as they have some influence over time, briefly stops time to try and forcefully take over your body and move you out of the way. So that will allow you to have your reroll.
All right. 16.
I think you're gonna want to flash the genius because I think
That is exactly
Fortunate
what you needed.
die. +2, yeah.
And yeah, you just like, for a brief moment, you have the absolute confidence in this spell that you've cast. And then it hits you, all that confidence is just gone, dread hits hard, and then everything fades out. But as far as your physical body goes, you are now the Tangle, and you are prone at the bottom of these stairs as the Tangle's just like, and just down the stairs. But
Alright.
Rivet is on 0 hit points, but it's elsewhere now. Hubris. Damn it, go. The rest of the beams also miss you because you're no longer in that line of sight. You took 4 stairs damage.
All right.
Dear God. This is getting bad for my heart.
Oh no. But that is the Behold's turn.
I have an idea.
He's like, nah! It's my golem! This Beholder is actually somehow, from mind probing you earlier, just speaking common now. Right, so yes, it is Slowbrook's turn. You just saw Rivet get hit, and you swear you see her like from the impact point, dust just starting to come off, but then suddenly she lurches down the stairs and has now got different colored hair and glowy blue eyes and...
Seen that before.
Yeah.
So, question to the DM.
Mm.
If I wanted to try and persuade this thing, would that be an action?
Oh yeah, because it's hostile. You'd also have disadvantage. Again, because it's hostile.
Right here is where I can get with 15 feet, because Blix is where my 20 would be. And okay, I'm going for it.
You see Blick almost like try to see you come in and tries to run out the way, but is just too slow.
It's the sidestep shuffle, except both of you are in slow motion, so it's agonizing.
It's that first like second and a half of a dog or a cat trying to suddenly go from 0 to 100 on a solid wood floor. Just ski, skid.
So Brett's gonna call out to the beholder. Please, you've done enough. Let us leave in peace. You can take your books. You can have them. Let us leave in peace.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Control click. I almost did performance. Please. Please, God. 18.
Holy shit!
A nat 20 and a 16.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I saw you take some books. You better bring them back in here, and then I'll think about it.
Bring them. And that's what Thobert's gonna be doing on his next turn, is just bringing the books back.
Alright. A quote-unquote rivet.
Rivet stands up and just kind of mutters something quietly under her breath, and just is gonna continue to sprint. Haste action to dash. Gets to here. The sleet storm is still going?
Yeah. Wait, what the hell happened to your hair?
She just looks, it just looks at, the beholder with a just, I don't have time for you. And then continues to oof and oof. Sleet storm sucks.
As soon as you get in range for Sarah to see you, I can drop it.
It is a free
That
action
would
to
be-
drop it, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be smart.
Also, Sarah, you have your gauntlets back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay, just checking.
Yeah. And we have 1 point left, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thobrick is not the most persuasive of people, but holy crap.
Yeah, everyone rolls well sometime.
Which, if it's, did you save against the slow? Since you're turning
No.
fast?
Oh yeah,
You
go ahead and
got.
roll that save.
Another 9.
9!
Hey. You rolled high when it counted.
Yeah.
As soon as the sleet storm drops, this bright teal rivet dips into Sierra's space, grabs a hold of Kriv and says, "Hi, sorry," and then thunder steps.
Oh shit.
That's all I've got for TPing.
Fuck. I mean, I guess, yeah.
So suddenly you just hear this loud
Well, hold on. Thunderstep. What does that say specifically that you can take with? Because I don't know if I count as a creature while petrified.
I think it's an object that's below your carrying capacity, so I don't think you can actually take it with you.
Yeah, because I weigh a
He's
couple.
an object at the moment.
Oh shit, yeah. I didn't think about that.
DM,
part
does
of
he
it.
still? Well, you're a petrified creature right now.
But is a petrified creature an object?
Who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity?
Well,
Okay, hold on.
while
Well,
petrified,
currently his weight is 3,700, so.
my weight as
That's
a
not your
statue.
gear.
That's okay.
DM, what are your thoughts on the subject?
I forgot about
I
the whole
personally-
classification of objects and stuff, but this is going long enough
Personally-
that it's close to the time we stop, so...
Personally, I'm fine with not getting thunderstepped.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't have where they leave from.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
I mean,
Hold on.
We can just drag.
it's
so far,
Transform-
I do not have Misty Step, and dragging this thing is going to take forever.
Yeah, I guess, but with my ogre strength, I can help.
I mean, the beholder did just say that he's gonna let you go this time if you return all the books. But how much the Tangle would care, I don't know. Yeah, so into a solid inanimate substance. So you are an inanimate object. Although, why wouldn't it say
Well,
it translates you into a solid inanimate object? It's an
okay, so
inanimate
Jeremy
substance.
Crawford's words on it is that it doesn't turn you into an object.
Okay. So,
You're a petrified creature.
yeah, I think that is why they specify you get turned into an inanimate substance rather than an inanimate object. So it
Yeah.
would work. It's just that Sarah's not gonna like that.
The Tangle is aware that Rivet cares deeply about Sierra. The Tangle is also pretty sure that she'll be fine.
Oh, this is the Tangle talking.
Yeah, it's not Rivet.
Oh yeah.
There was a distinctly different voice. Although I am meh at voices.
Okay. It can
Yeah.
work.
Okay.
I just, I mean, it doesn't do that much damage.
question: how much health does Sierra have?
A lot, actually.
I mean, looking at her health box, it's decent.
It's 5d10 and she's next. To be fair.
I mean, yeah.
I am sorry. The Tangle said, quote, I'm sorry. This is the fastest way to get this done.
I don't know why I get a Doctor Who vibe of this. I don't know why I have that. But it does
Trying to
get
get
you
another look at
out.
his face. Yeah.
Roll the damage. I forget. Do people make a save at the point of
It is a Constitution saving throw.
which you're really good at? Oh, I shouldn't have jinxed it. But can I get that con save from Zero? Do you take half of?
You do take half. So you take 14 points of thunder damage.
Ow. I'm glad you made that save.
As
You can teleport up to, what is it, 90 feet?
up to 90 feet in a direction. Rivet's just... Rivet. The Tangle is just getting Kriv as far away as possible. I can... let me check it's a point you can see.
Oh,
Yes.
point you can see, so... Like... Not that far, actually.
No. So, like, just outside the door.
I mean, you probably could have dragged him that far.
Not on her turn.
I guess, yeah, true.
It would be much easier to thunderstep Kriv and then drag Sierra through the door than to thunderstep Sierra then drag Kriv through the door.
Well, especially since, you know, with the Thunderstep statue, Kriv can't make a save and would probably shatter.
That was... 40 feet of her 75. She gets to here and just begins to drag Sierra at moving top speed. Gets in, grabs Sierra, and just starts dragging.
So moving at half speed.
Only 10 feet, so to here, but it's progress.
It's progress out the door, yeah. Kriv is thankfully propped against a wall safely at the top of a flight of stairs.
Teeter-totter, teeter-totter.
Alright, Sarah gets out. Beholder.
I'm muted. That's why. Okay, well, great. I was saying a whole rigmarole and then I was muted apparently. So,
Okay. You have the floor.
Okay, sorry. I want to do something with points, but if y'all are not on board with it, this would bring Kriv back, is my idea.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean for Rivet and Thobrick and Crib.
Well,
I'm gonna cast Great Restoration and do a bit of role play and spend my 5th level spell slot. So to try to get that to be 1 point.
Okay. Do you have Greater Restoration?
No, but I would get it next level is my stipulation.
Okay. Give me your roleplay then.
Okay. So Sierra's gonna, after sort of dusting herself off from the thunderstep, sit next to Criv's body and
There's a wall there, so I guess you can.
okay, whatever.
You can
Next to him in some way, whatever, on the stairs.
sit on the steps.
Sure. And she'll pray to the Dawn Father to let him see the sun and let him feel it on his skin and the scales, and to the Moonweaver to see the moon and feel the cold of night, and to the Wild Mother to feel the breeze and see the animals and everything, and cast the spell.
Okay. Is the party okay with that usage?
I'm fine with it. I hope it negates at least some of the material cost.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was hoping that using all of that stuff on top of it being 1 point would do it.
Yeah. I really like the idea. So, especially
I'm
since,
fine with
of
it.
course, Kriv worships Palor, and you've included Palor in the prayer.
If we need to, I have half that material cost, and we can just pull that off my person as part of it.
That's also possible, but
And I'm gonna say,
Tangle is probably unaware of it right now, but Rivet is carrying the full cost in Diamond Dust right now.
yeah, that's fine.
It's fine. We're fine with it. The point expenditure, so
Yes.
we'll let Anu decide.
yeah. All right. So you make your prayer and all of that, and you lay your hands upon Kriv's petrified form. And looks like we're out of time for today.
You're gonna cliffhanger us on that? Oh no.
Well, let's see how that works out.
Okay.
I'm just thinking of that one show with that little comic strip to be continued at the bottom.
Yeah. Also, I noticed that we were pressed for time, so I'm gonna probably write out like what the full prayer would have been.
That'd be
between
nice to
names,
start
but yeah.
with. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. All right.
Holy.
Super fun session.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
He's just a librarian guard dog.
That persuade roll.
Almost as scary as the librarian from Monsters University.
But thank you, for coming, and yeah, we'll see if the gods can hear them next time. And whether or not it's going to end as peacefully as Slowbreak intended, given the recent actions of the Tangle. We'll see. Will Rivet make it through that door? Will Crib come back from petrification? We'll find out next time on Dragonfall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Well, let's find someone to rate. Ah, that was tense. That was some serious.
It was Beholder fight without arrest. Yeah, we were fucked.
Yeah, I heard Skylar say those words, and I'm like, no, doesn't sound like to be that bad of, but nope, no.
It's like, it's approaching nighttime. Can we get arrested, please?
It's funny. I don't think the rest would have saved us. We were all rolling like super low on our saves.
Well,
that was what really messed us up.
It was, and also, like, they were only like 3 attacks in total made against the Beholder.
Well, we were trying to run, so
Yeah, so I think that, like,
Yeah.
being on the back foot just made it all the more dire.
I still have some spells left to try to heal this situation as well next time.
I'm hoping that my persuasion went through and all that.
Seemed to,
But we won't know till next week.
I mean, they made the land. But we're gonna go see Ink Fae. I like Ink Fae. They're playing Hades, and I like Hades, so. Thank you everyone for joining us. As always, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and devour your enemies. Say goodbye, party!
Bye.
Bye.
I'm so proud that none of you said goodbye, party. Till next time.
Goodbye, party.